Let me get out of this spending quality time so that I can get
Is
my
your efficacy
dailies.
better when you're with me? I agree.
Okay.
I hope we can enjoy ourselves next time.
Thank you for studying with me. Hello, good morning. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hopefully everyone has been having a good day. I started super late today and I'm like super tired still. But we are here gonna play some lads. I think also what I really want to do too is before we end today, I do want to
You can be yourself in front of me.
Okay. Before we end, I do want to do like my polls for Caleb because I do want the companion. I heard it's really strong. I don't have a lot of Caleb cards, but having a strong companion might help me when I'm doing things like the orbits because I have not gotten very far in orbits. Let me see if I can show you guys how far along I am in the orbits. Okay, so I'm stuck. I'm stuck with Xavier here because my team is really low leveled. I have like 1 level 34, 2 level 30s, level 20, level 10, and I can't for the life of me get like the DPS high enough to beat it. Zane, I was able to pass like the checkpoint, so I think we're good there. I'm probably gonna continue that later. Raphael, I'm also stuck. Silas I haven't done yet. And Caleb, oh my god. I cleared like a couple trials ago, like by a hair. It was like a millisecond, and then I like killed the monster. It was too bad I didn't get that like recorded because it was honestly a clutch win. And it was like one of the I think it was trial 10. It was like one of the locked stages. So it was like really clutch. And then these trials have been easier, like much easier. Let me look though. Let's see. What else did I want to update you on? Oh, you know what I wanted to do too? I wanted to do the we should watch this together. I haven't seen not that one. Well, we should try Caleb out. But let's watch the trailer for this first. Because I haven't seen the trailer. See how it still has a diamond here? I haven't watched the trailer yet. So maybe we should do that. Watch the trailer together. And let me move this out of the way. This is annoying. Okay. Let's watch the trailer. Is it gonna... Yeah, okay. Let me just move it like this. You can hear it?
2 test subjects have been apprehended. Commencing full examination.
Modify and repair A01.
Thank you for the
Memory
hydrate.
extraction
I'm
complete.
drinking.
Target acquired. Activating elimination protocol. Execute. No. Command. Rejected. I always wanted to be in the same world as you. Instead of just watching you. And imagining you.
Are they both like androids?
Our bodies. No matter what. Please wake me up. Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Collecting energy.
Unstoppable.
Why do they look so
Promise we
serene
had
when
since we
fighting?
were born. I kept that one. Minds and spirits. Even if it all fades away, my soul will always resonate with yours.
Wow.
We're from the same source. Then it's a promise. In life and in death. We will never be apart.
So, is this like... You guys said it was like a myth, right? So, is this like one of their previous
Seeking me out, that's
Other-
dangerous.
lives? I'm having trouble understanding.
This path will only lead to destruction.
Aww. Oh, this is if you get different ranks, you get different variants, right? Wow, the outfit is so pretty.
These are the troops they sent?
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out! Now's our chance to strike.
Awesome.
Hold on to the one.
Guns!
Let's change
Big
our
guns! Lots of crit damage!
Don't worry, I've got your back. If destruction is inevitable, then let it be my fate, not yours.
Oh, they also have 4-star and 3-star poses, or 3-star cards for this, like, variant of him. I mean, do I have one? Also, I didn't realize the heart rate is right over chat. Sorry. Let me move that. There. We'll put the heart rate there. Okay. And we'll move this back over here. Okay. Perfect. We're not gonna roll quite yet. Have you tried the combat simulator for his myth? No, I was gonna do that right now. We were gonna watch the trailer and then I was gonna... It's this companion rehearsal, right? Because I also get, whatchamacallit, resources from it. Yeah, let's try it out. Why is it... Oh, it's because it's... I have to resize it the first time every time. There we go. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's do it. Caleb joins you as the ultimate weapon. After using an Ardent Oath skill, Caleb enters ultimate synced state, where you and Caleb will hover in the air, launching coordinated attacks to quickly overwhelm the enemy. When fighting alongside the ultimate weapon, you gain multiple ways to accumulate stasis particles. Using an active skill consumes these accumulated stasis particles to restore a large amount of Oath energy. Okay.
Focus spot.
Hold on.
Let's see you
My
dodge
thing
this.
isn't working.
It's okay to rely on me sometimes. If destruction is inevitable, then let it be my fate,
Sorry.
not yours.
It's not picking up my controller.
Is it charging up for an attack?
Okay.
You should think before charging in.
Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Copy that.
Oh,
Can't hold on for much
staff.
longer. Time to show them. Gathering our synergy energy.
Such a big, like, animation for an attack. I'm not gonna lie.
Embrace annihilation.
Also, is it too loud? Hold down basic attack to continuously attack enemies. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Hello? Caleb broke my stream. Hold on. Everything broke. Hold on. Oh, one moment. Oh, everything. Damn, you just got nuked. I know, not the enemies. It was me. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Okay. Is my face tracking working? Yep, we're up, we're live. Okay. Maybe I need to maybe turn the quality down for this section specifically on the emulator even. It's crazy. Dude, my stream got interrupted because of Caleb. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, hold on. Before fading to dust. Vertical. It's not grabbing the right one. This one. No? Why not that one? This one. Okay. What about if I...
There's a hint of sea salt in the air.
Nope.
It's very soothing.
Let me fix this as well. Okay. Okay, we're good. Give Hermes a treat. Hazard, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Crazy to hop into this as a fresh viewer. Hello, Mie. Welcome in. Are you also a lads player? Caleb just deleted my stream for a bit while we were trying his companion, his myth companion out.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Saturday. Where hummus? Hermes, go to your bed. Thank you. You have a treat from Uncle Hazard. Treat from Uncle Hazard. Wait. Okay, go on. Good boy. Oh, hold on. The camera is kind of noisy. I forgot to get rid of the noise.
Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
Thanks, Zane. Never tried lads before? Oh, well, we're gonna play a lot of lads today. Such a good dog. Doggy is stealing the stream for real. I know, he's the real star of the show, let's be honest. As much as we love the boys, we love Hermes more. The noise adds to the atmosphere. Okay, let me see if I can turn off all of the, like, graphics for this. Just for right now, while we do because the myth companion is crazy. So, I don't know that my computer cannot handle this. It's crashing the game. Okay, I did set. It is lower quality, right? I hope it is. Please don't delete my stream again. He did! He totally just blew it up. Crazy. Insane. Let me resize this, because every time this program closes, I do need to resize this to fit perfectly. Okay. Alright. Hopefully it's better. Please don't delete my stream again. I'm begging you, Caitlin. Okay.
Let's go all out.
There's like, I think there's just a lot of particles.
I'm here. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Okay. I have no idea, like, what.
Is it charging up for an attack? Let's go all out.
It makes it look like we're just being shot on film.
Gathering our synergy energy.
Okay, time for the shooting.
Now's our chance. Hit them with everything we've got.
do we get hit, or do we just like, are we just floating in the sky with like
Collecting
no
energy.
way for the enemies to hit us? Because if so, that's pretty cool.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Child's play. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
The animation is slightly different from
I'm here.
here.
Let's go all out.
MP.
Now's our chance to strike.
I'm used
Watch
to the
out.
animation
Dodging
where she
this won't
like
be easy. Target acquired.
actually
Beginning
like puts
assault.
down her staff.
Gathering our synergy energy.
The game audio is drowning my voice. Maybe I need to talk louder.
Embrace annihilate.
Also, the game audio is very loud. One moment. Caleb is just really loud, okay? Let me bring this down. Rosca's so quiet. Am I quiet? Here, let me bump up the game. There we go. Am I louder now? Hopefully I'm not too loud, but loud enough for you to hear me.
We're becoming more instant recovered. Let's change.
I'm too straight for this. It feels illegal to watch. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, you can enjoy it for the visuals. It is a very pretty game.
I'm here. If destruction is inevitable, then let it be my fate.
I did not get X2. We are doing the companion rehearsal right now. I'm gonna do my roles later on during stream. You guys can also feel the, you know, dopamine hit from from pulling. You don't get hit in the air. I see, I see. The visuals are indeed impeccable. It's so pretty. Okay. Thank you, Caleb. I will now turn everything back onto ultra high def quality on the emulator because he crashed my stream. What if we do ultra? Well, it's technically not on my phone device. Confirm. Maybe we'll do this. That's fine. Sound effect quality? I don't need sound effects to be that high. Depth of field. Low power mode. I don't know what low power mode is. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. Maybe that's why the cutscenes were lagging. All those red exclamation points. Okay, listen, I'm playing this on an emulator and it's not actually the phone. It's like, I assume it's however much my computer can process. SFX is what makes the game. It's true, but we don't need like super high quality. Like I think it'll still
Normally, you
sound
have a lot to say.
very similar. Sorry, I'm
However,
also trying to eat my
I
lunch.
do not dislike it.
What did I have planned for today? We were gonna finish Prologue to tomorrow, and then we were gonna actually start Homecoming Wings. Before that, oh my gosh, do you guys want to do? I saved this for you guys. Do you guys want to do Galaxy Explorer together? We'll do it together. We'll do Radiant Galaxy, and then we'll do the rest in Silver Galaxy. What's lucky numbers? This is chat participation. Give me your lucky numbers. It's from 0 to 100, even numbers. And this one is from 0 to 20, whatever number, doesn't matter. Someone give me numbers. Imagine Princess getting a new PC build for her Hot Men gacha game. I just bought a new piece. Not everything new, but I just bought some stuff. Okay, 88 and 11. Okay. We're gonna quick explore. All 4. Let's go. All right. Let's see how this goes. Nope, no cards. 6613 is the one. Okay. So for Silver Galaxy, let's do 6613. 6613. All right. Quick explore. All 8, and then I'll just do the rest. I thought I got more speed up cubes in that. That's fine. I'll just finish this throughout the week. Or we can save them for next week. I don't really care. This is like, whenever I pull this, it just happens. I don't know. Okay, ready? Let's see what we got. Raphael, Zane, more Raphael, Xavier, Caleb. All right. Ooh, and we got more magnets. Okay. Well, let's do this and confirm, and it's just gonna go for a bit. How many pulls? I did buy 2 pulls for the really simple pack. What was it? Like the first pack, it was like $1 for 2 wishes. So I was like, okay, I could do $1, but I don't know about the rest. I'm a little bit worried. It's a lot of money. Fishman strikes again. It's true. Okay, let's roll once. Let's roll once, and then I'll save the rest of the pulls for the end of stream. Okay, how lucky do you guys think I am? Because I'm actually very unlucky. Can someone pray for me? Can we all? 8811 usually works. No worries, don't worry about it. It's like random, I think. All right. Can everyone pray for me? I don't know if you're religious or not. Can we all like moment of silence for Caleb? Okay. Hermes, hold my hand. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, please. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna pull. Hey Hermes, give me your energy, okay? Thank you. Unfortunately not. Oh, but it's Zane. He's so pretty. That's okay. Okay. We'll save the rest for later. Not a huge deal. I wanted to check if there were any things for ranking up. None. Okay. Cool. Ooh! That was the other thing I wanted to do with you guys. I was gonna save all of this stuff, like all of the gotcha stuff. I'd save for stream. Let's do Lemonette's Trove. I saved all of my pulls for this week. Okay, let's roll. What do we get? Oh, we got, what is this? Ornament, music, a pose, Raphael's pose. More avatars, what's this one? An ornament and a background item. I see. All right, no more Lemonette's Trove. We're done. Was there anything else? I don't know, that was it. Good haul. Xavier! Who texts, "Are you asleep?" You were so tired that you were nodding off on the way back. I guess the Xavier nightlight is out of juice. It's a good thing the Echo bottle can keep you company while I do that. But just as I was about to go to bed, I saw the dartboard you gave me. The Wanderer drawing that's on it woke me up. That's exactly why I bought it for you. Put it away for now. Put it away for now. When I come over to play darts with you tomorrow, we can ask it to return into the fray. Fishman strikes again! Oh, Raphael. Put it in solitary confinement when you come over tomorrow. We'll let it out so it can work again. Teamwork makes the dream work. They'll wish they just went bankrupt when we're done with them. I remember our catchphrase being different last time. This one is good too. It has enough oomph to intimidate our opponents. Remember, we say our catchphrases together. Don't trick me into being the only person who's shouting it like before. Oh. I'm so out of my comfort zone. Think I'll call it a night. No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Have a good night, Mie. Thank you so much for stopping in. Let me give you a tuck. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Bye. I'll see you later. Okay. Let's see. Do we have... Oh. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. And... do we have anything else that we need to get done? I think that was the stuff that I was saving for stream, which was we're gonna try to pull for XO2. We'll see how that goes. And then also, do Lemonette's Trove. That's the thing that I was saving. And Galaxy Explorer. So let's do main story now. I do think ads are running, so I'm gonna give it a second. Do you guys want to see my lunch? It's a very sad lunch. I mean, it's not sad, but like, it's for my health. Today, I'm eating a thing of kale salad. What, do you want some kale? Hermes was like eating up the kale yesterday. It was so yummy for him. Hermes, do you want some kale? Hermes. Hermes. Meowdy there, Rosca Bread. Hello, Coffee Cheesecake. Welcome in. How are you? Hermes. Do you want some kale? I think you're my roommate. Alright. No kale for Hermes. A new book? What kind of book did you get? Also, kale has like such a strong, like, herbaceous taste. Is that even like the right word for it? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I didn't notice it when it arrived. Oh, well. I hope that you have fun reading it. Oh, did you say you bought it last week? And it was coming in? You bought like the whole series? The 42-year anniversary edition? Oh my gosh. Of course gotta have it. You know? The answer to life. 42. I don't know why. That's the answer to life. The truth of the universe, but... 'tis. Okay. I think ads are done. So, let's start more MSQ. Main story. I'm still 14-brained. Okay. Yeah, I know it's from the book, but I don't know why. It's 42. I don't even know if the book ever explains it. I've never read it. Okay. After several Aether Core fragments were retrieved, Special Operations shifted its focus onto Ever. Their involvement in every recent Aether Core incident was far too frequent to be a mere coincidence. This business conglomerate, which started in the biotech industry, isn't as clean as it appears at first glance.
Our positions aside, Ever's technological advancements are pretty impressive.
Simone sits next to me, slipping some ice cream into her mouth as she jabs the computer screen in front of me. At this moment, Ever's biannual product launch is about to be broadcast worldwide.
They can achieve things proficiently with machines, when people with Evol couldn't.
Machines?
Andrew's voice came from behind a row of translucent displays.
Based on what I can tell, it's not possible for them to make consecutive technological breakthroughs in such a short period of time.
Is the
Not for
volume?
Romans, at least.
I feel like the volume is kind of too low now. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't drown me out more.
The frequency in ways wanderers have been appearing these past few months continue to steadily increase.
Dua, welcome in. Hello, hello. During the broadcast, the spokesperson holds up a device that's about the size of a bottle cap.
we'd like to introduce to you our newly designed portable flux stabilizer. It can regulate the frequency of surrounding metaflux fluctuations, thereby stabilizing the protofield and reducing the likelihood of wanderer materialization.
Smells like girl in here? Yeah. I mean, it should smell like girl. You guys want to know what perfume I use? The audience erupts in thunderous applause. Meanwhile, away from the screen, I exchanged knowing glances with my team members. They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Sounds like it operates the same principle as the devices that attract wanderers, but it has the opposite effect. Ever made this gadget and we're supposed to believe it's for the greater good? As if! They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Simone frowns at the screen.
This is nothing but a blatant provocation. We barely had time to suspect something was off before they brought out this product launch.
Perfume and not body spray? Yeah, I don't use body spray. I use the eau de parfum and eau de toilette. Yeah, they're being too brazen about it. It's like they're daring us to keep investigating with what we know so far.
That's unlikely to happen.
As soon as Simone and I hear Captain Jenna's voice coming from the entrance, we stand up behind the screens. Andrew nods at Jenna. Captain!
Captain. The fact that they're hosting a high-profile product launch means they've already covered their tracks. They wouldn't take this risk if there were a possibility of us finding incriminating evidence.
Jenna walks over to the command desk and places a thick folder on it. The three of us gather around her.
The analysis report for the previous fragments has just come out. Let's take a look.
She taps the command desk twice. An irregular spherical structure appears before us.
They're from the same ether core. Based on its characteristics, we're officially naming it Spatium Core.
A spatium core that can manipulate space. I know of at least 3 different ether cores now. As more ether cores appear, it's only a matter of time before the public becomes aware of this extraordinary energy source. I rarely use cologne, but if I do, it's old man smell eternity. Oh, I like the scents that smell more like foods and stuff. I'm a gourmand girly.
It's just that the fragments of the Spatium Core are held together by some kind of gravitational pull.
She points to the center of several fragments. Lads would make so much money if they partner with colognes. I think I saw a post about like, I guess because like the guys, you sometimes get to see like the guys like rooms or there's like backgrounds where they have items. And I saw Zane's perfume is like a Versace, like, is it Versace? Yeah, Versace, like, jasmine perfume. And there's like a female version that someone purchased and posted on Twitter.
Right here. One fragment is missing.
But I don't think they've like done partnerships. I don't like sweet smelling colognes. Sorry. I do. Jenna leans forward, looking at us again.
Special Operations' next objective is clear. We must recover this crucial ether core fragment before further complications arise.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
With quick reflexes, Simone interrupts Andrew, distracting him under the pretense of exploring new avenues for weapon enhancement with the recently collected data. When only we remain in the meeting room, Jenna pauses before activating her watch.
There's more. I couldn't talk about it during the meeting. It is something you need to know.
A message is transmitted to my watch at her gesture. The words, "Ever Secret Investigation Report," float in front of me.
A line in there involves what happened at your house that day.
Oh.
Anyway, I've sent it to your hunter's watch. You can read it when you're home.
Understood. Thick clouds swallow up the remaining patches of sky. It's dark now, and the wind sweeps away the last remnants of the sunset. All that remains is a bleak white. The weather forecast said there will be heavy rain. At some point, the streets have become quiet. It's as if people sensed the approaching storm and are now hiding. I can see lightning in the distance as it flashes under a cloud. Thunder roars closer again. I should go home. As I'm about to move, a sound presses against my heart like a string, sending a shiver down my spine. Oh, what's happening? Oh. Trouble? Again? Oh, is that the deep space tunnel? My heart responds to that eye. The world around me fades, but the call I hear becomes clearer. It's behind that. Somewhere in the distance lies the power of Ether Core. My preferred lotion is a coffee coconut scent, and I make my own coffee scrub. Oh, that sounds really yummy. My favorite scent that I have currently been using is the Vanilla Cashmere Lotion by EOS. It smells like the vanilla bean lotion from Bath and Body Works a couple years ago. There's that damn eye. One guy left. Alright. Do we need to do this fight? I don't think so, right? Like, I can skip this because there's no other chapters after Prologue to Tomorrow. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think that we actually need to finish this because we can go straight to Homecoming Wings, right? I love vanilla on woman. Platonic compliment. Yeah, I also use the so for daytime, I like to use the Sabrina Carpenter pink perfume, which is like a marshmallow kind of vanilla scent. And then I use the brown perfume, which is more of like a caramelized like scent. Same perfume, the Sabrina Carpenter one, but it's more caramelly for like evening. I love that lotion. It's really nice. Okay, here we go. We're actually doing Homecoming Wings for real, and we're not speeding through. Do you sing espresso when you put on the perfume? I do not. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. The dots are connecting. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates who have gone separate ways possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tome of the sea god. Okay, more things are making sense. We have context now. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore District explosion. Gotcha game words!
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain! The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before then.
The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet's soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Gambling streaks mean more luck. Welcome in, Fuzz. Hello. Oh my goodness, Harry Haddock. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk as well. Happy Saturday, everybody. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. Also, thank you for streaking, Fuzz. We got a streaker in chat! I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. Mods, avert your eyes. Everyone else gaze. Commission. Status denied. Hunters Association Skyhaven branch. A metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home, one was injured and hospitalized, while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know...
Streak on opposite sides! A collision is imminent!
To what happened to you.
Thank you for streaking in chat, Duo. I appreciate it. Wow, it's a long streak. Buzz's is also very long. Thank you guys for streaking. Alright, everybody, look away. Give them some privacy to streak. Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Farspace fleet's doing.
Give them some privacy to streak. Princess clearly does not understand the point of streaking. Exhibitionism? The Far Space Fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Thank you, Captain. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left with the unwanted ground support role. And it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Ooh, scary. The Colonel. Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new Colonel. Since he's butting heads with the Association, it's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually, explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of—
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain! A suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Ah, yes. He
Colonel,
murders
everything
a
is
man
ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
who's fucking loud as hell.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
Gaga!
This trip was a test for the new fleet colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Oh! And another dance with death now. Apparently.
I won't die again. It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same.
Oh yeah, I remember the audio mixing for this was slightly strange. Some parts were too loud and other parts were too quiet.
You don't need to return to Skype.
I guess my other question is, why do so many people want him dead? Is it because he's the colonel now? What about before? I guess that's not what what I'm not understanding. is like, why? I mean, I understand why they probably wanted to kill their grandmother because she worked on the stuff, right? But like, why Caleb? Fleet Base Command Center. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are boys to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel. All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
Yes and no. I wonder who the suspect really is and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Guess who's home? Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
Silas's chapter implied a faulty product was to blame for the explosion at MC's, but that doesn't rule out it being planted. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. His voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig. Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why.
What a nasty sounding voice. Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story.
Also raises the question of what the product was actually meant to do if the explosion was a result of a fault. True. Gather data? Joseph sounds evil as frick! Yeah, I mean, I guess he's supposed to be.
After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
You never mess with your medicine.
You
That's for your
probably weren't
doctor.
aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child. When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not impossible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as the Colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes and the clear sky appears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
It's me. The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. I need to make a move. Whoever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move now. Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. 1,000 grams is not that much. That's just 1 kilo. That's 2 pounds, girl. I can't move. This evil is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
It's also the gravity evil? The sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need. I'll do it myself.
My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Badge, hello, welcome in, Gumi, welcome, welcome. Alright, and then 3, and then we'll finally be caught up with where we properly are. We have more context for everything now. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. And another light, behind the one-way glass window opposite of me, turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish?
Welcome in, silly monkey. Hello, hello. How are you? It'd be so wild if we got to the end of everything and it turns out this Caleb was a clone. Oh god, that would be so depressing. Hello, hello, welcome. Happy Saturday. Are you also a Lads fan?
Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Is it really you, Kate?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it! Sir, have we met before? You seem
You're
familiar. But you look exactly like someone I know!
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this? All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is
An
this?
interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what. It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it. Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core, but... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't!
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance at being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders. I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I am telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything!
You passed.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
It's you, right, Caleb?
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
Yeah, dude, you were scary as fuck. Also, maybe just me, but it was kind of goofy, because, like, he's really tall, and the way they, like, animated him kind of, like, squat hunching over MC with the stick was really funny. Because he's so much bigger than her sitting on the chair. And just the entire time I was like, that looks goofy and looks uncomfortable, TBH. It is you, Caleb! I must be dreaming!
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Oh. I'm slowly going through it. I already did my dailies for today, and I don't know how to get to level 36 outdoing anything else. I think your level is also capped by how many days you've been playing. I think no matter how many days you play, you can only go like a certain level until like you've been playing for like your account is like 2 months old or something. I'm not sure. I think there is like a daily level cap, so okay, so that was us unlocking Caleb in Homecoming Wings. So now we are actually on the right story. But who's your favorite so far, Silly Monkey?
Oh, don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. I gotta sound like a baby. In the empty void. Sorry. Maybe this is a dream. I'll talk like an adult. In the empty void, I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception. The figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Did we forget him too? Why is MC so forgetful? My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
He meets my gaze and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes. Favorite is... He's like the quiet kid who's always quiet but also watching something crazy. Wait, who? Who's your favorite? Sorry, you said your favorite is favorite and I was like, which boy?
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Oh, he said the same thing! Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that intimate interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist, and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. Xavier! Oh, I see. He's very mysterious to me. Like an alien? I don't know. I need to know more about him. It's my turn to interrogate you. What happened after the explosion? What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it.
I just knew. That's all.
How's Grandma? How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too?
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
What does that mean? Abandoned? I got Xavier, Raphael, and Zane, and I'm going slow with her. I'm playing whenever I can between doing errands and doing homework. Gotcha. I hope you have fun. I've been enjoying the game. I really like the story. It's been very interesting so far.
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak. So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
We're gonna live with Caleb? Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It'd draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway.
It's an order.
Bossy Caleb? He chuckles, taking off his hat, and he places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit pit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings as ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
Caleb's house! Looks so clean. The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty. Move.
Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff.
He unpacked for me?
Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
Oh, what a man. After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
He wants us to stay. Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? Is it just the one? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty, in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
His lips curl into that familiar, teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties! Braised pork, spicy lotus roots, stewed ribs!
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Knew it! So he's the like, oh, she can be as spoiled as she wants and I'll take care of her kind of guy. I see. I like that in a man. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. I literally did nothing. I didn't cook. I'm not cleaning. Oh my goodness. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Yay, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Him and Silas? I see. How are you, Yui? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. You learn so much from watching a girl play lads? It's true. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Thank you for the head pat, Dio! Hello, hello, hello! Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda! Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Help me open it! I get to act like a spoiled baby and I love it! How are you, Dio? Happy Saturday! I hold out to him the can that I took. Caleb silently stares at me for a moment. Then the metal tab is popped open.
Putting my evol to good use like always.
We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however. I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back and, as if recalling something, he looks out to the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Just went on my lunch break at work, so we're halfway through. You got this. You totally got this. Just, you know, a couple more hours and you'll be done. Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Thank you for spending your lunch break with us, Dio. I really appreciate it. Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and pinches my nose, chuckling at my reaction. He lets go. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who were involved in this incident. Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevi, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevi is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Ether Core. Kevi might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
Got a job to do. But Caleb! His sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevi again. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
Real quick, there are ads on the Twitch side, so I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna do my BRB screen and I'm gonna finish my lunch. Okay, it's gonna be 3 minutes and then we'll be back. I promise. We'll be back real soon. BRB, go get some water, stretch your legs. Okay, the ad break should be done. I was chowing down some more salad. All right. Continue. So, after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me? Thank you, Hazard. I hope everyone got up to stretch their legs, maybe get some more H2O.
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. Aww. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. A cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Ah, the yearning on this man. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Oh, I have to hold on. Move! It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault! Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine. Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
That's not what I meant. Why you gotta take it to the extreme, dude? Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even. But I tossed and turned in bed that night. As I opened my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. What a gentleman. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
I see. Yeah, okay. I finish eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright, it's time to visit that medical center. Willow Medical Center, Inpatient Department, 9th floor, room 903. Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevy and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding! The elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane? Is this the first time that another love interest has showed up in a different love interest's story? Zane! That makes sense because they're childhood friends, right? The three of them should have been aware of each other. The figure wearing a lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses, surprise flickers in his eyes. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However,
First time?
I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
And wow, it was a big deal at the time. Really? Were people angry? I could see that. Like, people were already kicking up a fuss about the new multi-banner and how Caleb doesn't seem to have as much like time and care and attention put into his portion. I can see them being angry at this, people who like Caleb. Well, he slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
That's not what the nurse said. Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world, but you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical... Oop, sorry. I'm trying to shift in my seat. I'm getting uncomfortable. Zane taps the folder containing medical records. Then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass. Then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages. Oh no, we were all excited and confused as fuck. Like, there's a few degrees of separation between them all, but none of them had ever been in others' particular story section. Ah, I see. I mean, it makes sense though, because like even before Caleb was a love interest, and MC went home, she was talking to Grandma, and Grandma even mentioned Zane, didn't she? Because like, I assume if MC met Zane when she was small, it was probably like they're like childhood friends, their families. So like I would assume that Zane and Caleb both know each other. I guess you can say they found it in Zane. He showed up. Oh my goodness, Yui.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbows.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I want to go home.
Oh. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance. Grandma brought him up. They've been friends since the catastrophe. I see.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him.
Oh no.
I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. Ash, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrating.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me. Do not call me a hunter. She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks. That really looks like a real plushie.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia, is this dog plushie? Take it. Sure. Glad Weekend, how are you? Are you getting those lads? We did not get a lad today. Not yet. We will roll later and I'll see how lucky I get. I don't think I'm very lucky at all. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then, he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is... I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion at the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevi?
Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Far Space Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevi must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time, and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place, but I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deep Space Tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
Interesting. If there's another reason, even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. 74 BPM? That's not that high. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevi as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big, wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
Hime-sama mitsukata! Quiet! Welcome in, how are you? You found the princess! It's me, I'm here. Welcome in, happy Saturday! I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Oh, I see.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back into my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
Oh. I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevin hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
I'll buy you dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chancia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Zane, I love you! Following the explosion, the Farspace fleet uses Wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevy. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevy is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him, "Wait, Mia sent me!" The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze. Also, it's so funny because my dog is dreaming and you can see him shaking and barking in his sleep. Can you guys hear him?
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face. Have I become a monster?
Granulated crystals seemed to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chancia City. Maintaining my composure, I touched the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you. Kevy, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is the last part of the spatium core, right? A familiar energy reverberates in my heart and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mia talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
Is it the Farspace fleet? This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups were also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment. Then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Mysterious! What's happening? Unexpected. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Zane!
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chancia Hospital. In Chancia Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The Ether Core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion, We never really discussed before. The other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area.
Interesting.
They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things becomes clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Give Hermes a treat. Welcome in, Eclipsed. A treat for baby Hermes? That's right. Can you stay? Wait. A treat from Uncle Eclipse. Wait. Wait, Hermes. Wait. Okay, get it. Good boy. Thank you, Uncle Eclipse. Hello, welcome in, Eclipse. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good Saturday. Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me, but I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight, hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. What do you want to eat for dinner tonight? He put... Oh. Okay. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in. Can we not see it? There was a lot. Okay, well... I don't know what that last message was. I missed it. I didn't realize it would disappear so soon. My goodness.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The deep space tunnel's been acting up again, and more Wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Oh. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you? Mira, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. There's the boy. Hi, princess. Hello, son. Welcome in. How are you as well? Hope everyone has been having a good Saturday.
Yeah, you can.
What? All of a sudden, sorry, that took me by surprise. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. Small explosion. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Mine could have been better, but I hope yours has been good. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that it gets better today. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick! I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
My beloved? Who is this? Mine could have been, or I'm good, a little busy. How about you? Are you enjoying the story? I am! It's been so good to actually have context to how Caleb's Homecoming Wings chapter started with all of the, like, different story branches that happened in Prologue to Tomorrow. And I understand a little bit more about what's going on now. Especially with, like, Ever and, like, the black crystals and, you know, the metaflux stabilizers and things like that. It's interesting. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But
the scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was an apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Caleb! I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. Bro is throwing apples. It's true with his gravity evol. Okay. But Zane is there? It's true. Very true. Okay. We're gonna switch to this one. Trying to ward him away, and you know what they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, apparently.
This is too easy.
Okay. Let's battle.
It's there. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Okay.
Coming. Can't hold on for much longer. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Yeah. Oh, that explodes the thingies? Self-destruct, you need to take it out now.
Focus fire. Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now's our chance to strike.
If I do a charged attack, it does blow it up. Okay.
Coming. Recovered. Let's change our rhythm. You should think before charging in.
Ow, stop hitting me.
Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now's our chance to strike. Time to show them what we can do. That's not right. Come on, recovered.
He's not there right now.
Stay cool.
I guess that's true.
Copy that.
I think we messed up.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
I don't know how long this will take.
Target is with focus fire.
Man, this thing is
Covered.
fucking
Let's
tanky
change
as
our
hell.
Coming. Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now's our
We
chance
still
to
have
strike.
one more wave after this. Did I not kill the thing in
Copy
time and
that.
it summoned a thing?
You can't break our connection. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Coming. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Yep, I
Requesting
see.
full suppression gunfire. Now's our chance to
We
strike.
took too long. Unfortunate.
Copy that. Coming. Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now's our
It's
chance
not
to
gonna
strike.
happen. We might need to
Time to
redo
show
this
them
battle.
what we can do.
20 seconds to kill the next thing? I don't know.
Is it charging up for an attack?
Yeah, it's not
Time
gonna
to
happen.
change our strategy. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be
Okay,
your
hold on. Let's retry. Retry. Okay, we need to be a little bit faster on the uptake for that guy. Otherwise, it's a very long fucking thing. Let's try again. At least this Caleb doesn't, you know, crash my whole computer systems.
A small test. It's nothing we can. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
You know.
Time to change our strategy. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition? Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Okay. Perfect.
Copy that. You can't break our connection. Can't hold on for much longer.
Okay, got it. Got it, got it. Okay, bingo bango
There's a
bongos. We
change in
got it.
tactics. Stay cool. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Time to
I
change
still
our
don't
strategy.
quite
You should
understand
think
the
before charging in.
mechanics for
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
his fight
Now's our
style.
chance to strike. Copy that. You can't break our connection. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Time to change our strategy.
Okay. Alright, we
Requesting
can
full
beat
suppression
this.
gunfire.
That's not gonna be a
Now's our chance
problem.
to strike. Target is with. Copy that.
Even
How would you
easier
rate
than
our
the first time. And we got everything. Look at all the stuff we got. Okay. Easy. Perfect apple. Princess OP is true. OP. That's me. Bang! The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy waters everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away! Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeting figure cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it!
Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
You bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak. Viper, my beloved. I see, you like nasty men. Nasty in the good way, girl. Don't worry about it. A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand. Ew! And is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
Whoa, Caleb, okay.
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that.
Final cleanup?
If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
That's all Caleb cares about. He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
He's so scrunkly. He is. That's a good word for it, actually. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully, there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
He's hiding stuff from us, though. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing and I can't help but narrow my eyes. Oh, he dries. Is he gonna brush my hair too? It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. That's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
Oh my goodness. Ah, so this is the period tracking game. Meister, hello, welcome in. Yes, this is the period tracking game with all the men who care for you. Obviously, right? Because, you know, obviously this man is about to towel dry my hair and he just does it for me. It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
What? Yeah, you can tell the boys about your period and then they'll be like, are you okay? Do you need, you know, some pads? Do you need me to go get like a hot water bottle for you? Let me go get you some snacks. That kind of dialogue. And then they also remind you when your period is close, I think. Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home.
Wow, he called you Pipsqueak? I didn't know he knew your height too. Shut up, Meister. All the men are really tall in this game, so all the women who play are Pipsqueaks, okay? Also, yes, Caleb 100% would brush your hair if asked. Oh my god, he spoils her! Oh, I love this kind of man. The pinnacle of game design right here. There's period comfort audios too. Oh, that's really cute. I love that.
That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Were you practicing? You can't practice with any other women other than me. He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you've joined the Farspace Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Ah, right, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait! Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Oh, I don't know. He's hiding stuff from us. Are Kevy's parents important? The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search of Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
I'm a little bit worried. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried. You're like baby spoiling me, but also you're like hiding stuff from me. I can tell. I can feel it. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Like, you have this whole other side that I don't know, dude. Like, I can't 100% trust you. Hearts crossing. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I entered the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a
Oh,
look.
the spoiling...
Do you need anything else?
The spoiling isn't a cover-up. This man is actually just Gaga. And we are his Mei. It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
I need to go save a kid. No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Oh, it's Otto. The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink-clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. I see. So when Caleb isn't around, he's purchased something that will, like, do we have to lift a finger around this man? I've not, like, we didn't cook, we didn't clean. He's like literally making it so that I'm useless. I'm a useless blob. I'm a spoiled princess. All I do is like play on my phone, sit on the bed. Oh my gosh, and in the most recent multi-banner, he like carries MC everywhere. Like her feet don't even touch the ground. We are his Mei. No finger lifting around here. That's hilarious. Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone.
Banned from cooking, banned from making bread. Only Caleb can cook from now on. This is what I'm talking about. I need a yandere boyfriend who stalks me and stalks my fridge and, you know, just admires me from afar and doesn't bother me and like make sure that I'm taken care of.
Focus on resting today.
He'll also do your laundry. Welcome in, Ko Ray. How are you? Is Caleb your favorite? Do you play lads? Are you a lads girly? Girly, non-gendered, by the way. And if you do play lads, who's your main? Lady what? Yeah, you know, like doesn't everybody want like a yandere stalker who watches them from afar, who loves them, who's obsessed with them, and will like, you know, sneak into your house to stock up your fridge so that when you get home from work, all you have to do is grab food from the fridge and you don't have to cook and you don't have to clean and he just takes care of you, but like it's always from the shadows. Every girl's dream, honestly. Lads, girly, non-gendered harem, but Caleb, Raphael are my mains. Ah, I see. Okay. Ooh, a harem, lads, girly. You must spend a lot of money. But welcome and hello. You are in good company here. Morning, I need my Caleb fix today. Yes, we are definitely doing homecoming wings with lots of Caleb on screen today, so. We do, it's awful. I have to head back. Take care, Princess and everyone. Oh my gosh, Dio, thank you so much for hanging out today during your lunch break. I really appreciate it. I know, you don't get too much time and you could have been doing anything else with your time, but you decided to spend it here and I really appreciate that. I hope you have a good rest of your day at work and I hope it finishes smoothly. Talk to you later. Bye, Dio. Have a good day at work. It does look like we have ads, so real quick on the Twitch side, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna step away. I do need to go potty. So I'm gonna take a break and then we will be back with the story in just a little bit. Take this time to stretch, get up, stretch your legs, get some water. We will BRB. Hello, we are back. I went to go use the bathroom and now we are here. Also, that's so funny. My finances just between my credit card fraud division and me. So, my friend was texting me. He bakes a lot. His Chrono, one of my mods. And I guess his coworkers get enough like cookies from him often enough that his coworker pays him for the baked goods. And he was texting me the other day. He was like, my coworker like got a message from his loan officer and it was like, can you please explain these transactions to an individual named Chrono, right? Chronogon. Because I guess like the transactions are more frequent enough to like just a named person that there's like, are you like taking drugs? Is this your drug dealer? And it was so funny because it's like, no, he just pays me for desserts. It's the batches of cookies that I make. Show, welcome and thank you for the lurk. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Okay, let's continue on. Okay. Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the deep space tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
They can't do the thing then. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
If I could pay a person to make me cookies, I so would. Well, yeah, my Chrono's coworker, I guess, gets that perk. He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
We're sneaking out! But this isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. I promise it'll be quick. What if I have an emergency and need to go out?
You can't.
Loan officers. Are desserts code for drugs? I can actually read you the message. He sent me like the email that the loan officer sent to his coworker, and it took me a little bit, but I was like, oh man, that's crazy. Hold on, let me see. It says like, good morning, coworker, right? I hope you're doing well. The underwriter has issued a conditional approval on your loan application. They are requesting the following documents. Please provide by Monday. Choice of homeowner's insurance, home education certificate, most recent 4 pay stubs, signed letter of explanation regarding Zelle payments to Chronogod on your bank activity. Like, please explain why you are zelling this individual so often. Otherwise, your loan application may not be approved. The rest is pretty normal. You know, 90 days of retirement account statements, retirement account terms of withdrawal, documentation from the IRS, like, you know. And it's like, dude, he zells Chrono so often that, like, the loan application officer was like, yo, you gotta explain yourself. Like, are you doing drugs? I laughed so hard. I have a sharp pain in my room. Signed letter. Yeah, he's like, you know, he's getting approval for a loan, and they need to know, like, why are you paying this person, like, several times a month? Just through Zelle, like, what's the problem here? Like, this is not an official, like, store or anything. Why you pay them so often? Anyways. This is important to me, Caleb. It'll only be a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
Gives me a warm smile and rests his hand on my head.
Please, stay here. I can't do any more than this.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
I'm also lying to you. He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
For protection, obviously. That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens. Bro, we literally just got attacked last night. It's true, I gotta protect myself.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
Yeah, but I need to save a kid, dude. I can't tell you that. I don't know if you're trustworthy. His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Make a pinky promise. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the tree's shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I get out of bed and go to the living room. Feel like Silas was dangerous in the, like, yes, this man is, like, capable of doing many things and he's very strong and powerful, and you know that. But, like, Caleb is dangerous in the, like, hey, I used to know him, and it's been a few months since he disappeared, and I've just, like, reunited with him, and now I don't know what he's capable of. And it's the mystery is the danger. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Oh. Caleb, you're still here. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side, along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. No! What if it's sleeping pills? You should never take medication that someone else gave you if you didn't open the bottle yourself and you looked at it and it was sealed, okay? Even if it's medication that's been opened and you're like, yeah, sure, like, let me take some Advil. If it's not sealed, you don't know if it's actually something and it replaced your medication, girl. You crazy. Oh no, oh no. Okay. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. Please tell me you hid the pills behind your tongue. Breathe! The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Is this your first time going through Homecoming Wings? Yes, it is. So here's my lad's history. I downloaded this game 2 years ago when it came out for, like, the US market. I must have played it a little bit, because I unlocked up to, like, chapter 5 or 6 of Under Deep Space, and then I stopped playing until, like, 3 weeks ago during the anniversary, when I was like, you know, it's the 2-year anniversary, let's just check out this game again, see what it's all about, because I have an account. And then we've been playing every week since that stream. So, yeah, this is my first time going through Homecoming Wings story. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night. If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now.
Oh.
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
Oh, what's happening? Cleanup operation begins shortly.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Mind you, she still stands by the not addicted. I'm not addicted. That's something someone who is addicted would say. No, I'm not addicted. I swear. I'm playing this a reasonable amount. Okay. Oh, hold on. I wanted to see if there's more to the... Okay, there is. So we do have to do these battles to continue. Skyhaven curfew. Okay, we'll just blast. We'll blitz through with Zane, even though it's a Caleb story. I don't have a Caleb team to fight. All right.
This location needs to be purified. Come at me. It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Make sure to dodge the attack. Well done.
Easy. Easy peasy piece of
I'm
cake.
impressed. Come at me. Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Super easy. Alright, we'll need to do either 2 or 3 battles, I think, before we can move on. Okay. Just trying to find like a comfy position for my legs because my feet are so cold, but like sitting with my legs right underneath me is for a long time is a little bit uncomfortable.
Don't underestimate it. Come at me. Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
The joke here is something about super strong beating Caleb's battles for him. Not sure what the punchline is though.
Well done.
Sorry to all the Caleb girlies that I'm using Zane on Caleb's
Watch
story.
where it's going. Keep your tempo. Keep your distance. Come at me. It is weak. Now's our chance. It's
I
over.
promise it's not
Your
because
safety is
I
the
don't like
highest
Caleb,
priority.
okay? It's because
Here it comes. Leave it
I
to me.
just have
Is
more
this what you
Zane
wanted?
cards.
Come at me. It is weak. Threats are only temporary.
Okay. Cool, all done. Victory! Exit. Alright, another battle or are we done? As Chief Caleb Girly, you're still awesome. Oh, thank you. My roommate, Storm, also loves Caleb. Her profile is like super Caleb coded. Me, when I have questions on anything lads, I go knock on my roommate's door and I'm like, hey, can you explain this to me? Obviously, when I'm streaming, I can ask you guys, but like, when I'm not streaming and I'm playing stuff, I'm like, I don't understand this. Can you explain some more? Please
Perhaps
elucidate.
this is a trial. Observe its movement. Come at me.
What the heck? Hold on. Why didn't that grab him? Let me retry that. Let's try that again. Let me actually hit the thing with the attack, you know, with the resonance skill. Or is it resonance skill? No, it's not. With the other thing. Is it the resonance skill? I think it is. I don't know. There's so many questions. Having a lore person is appreciated.
We'll depart when you're ready.
I do like... Oh, come on. I do like having someone that I can just be like, I'm confused, and I feel like I didn't pay attention too closely. Can you explain?
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this
explain to me.
Keep your distance, or else you'll watch out.
Oops. I was gonna try to dodge that, but it didn't work because I didn't time that well.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Threats are only temporary.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I honestly did not need to restart that. That's fine. Well, we're just gonna say we did it for the time. Okay. Maybe that's all the battles? Yes! Next. Night Unending. Confirm. Okay, so while that downloads, you know what we should also do today? Because I'll definitely have time. I'm thinking that we go through the other, what was it, bonds that I saw? Because we have this bond that I didn't do. Does Xavier also has a second one. Raphael has one that I haven't unlocked. Oh, I have to increase affinity to 55 apparently. Caleb has this one that... When is the best time to do Caleb's bond? Have I passed that point? We already did Midnight Stealth. You're living my dream. I see you cleared out all your phone notifications. I literally cannot deal with the red button of doom. That little red dot, I hate it. So I'm trying as much as possible. Like anytime I see the red, I'm like, I gotta clear it. I just gotta click through, you know, and clear as much as I can of like, I hate it. It's like, it bugs me. It's like, why is that still red, you know? Is now or right after the last chapter of Homecoming Wings. Oh, let's do his bond now then. I think that would be a good little like break before we go to on to the next part of the chapter. It was under date, falling for you. Let's do his bond. Old days. During college, a high school friend asked for old group photos for a memory album. When I went home to look through the albums, one was missing. With Caleb home on break, I had him help me look for it. Let's do it! Should be done either before or after Homecoming Wings for story and meta reasons. In-game, it takes place before the events of the main story. Ah, I see. Okay. I did not know that. Caleb, did you find it?
Nope. You sure you didn't lose it when you moved into your dorm? You climbed up pretty high. Don't stumble and fall.
Oh, I see why we would have to do it before. That makes sense. I just tried a box, but still haven't found it.
Why do you need our high school photo album anyway?
Planning get-togethers is tough after graduation, so I want to make a commemorative album.
Keep looking then. And while you do that, I'm gonna flip through this notebook. Hold on. A count book? Since when did you keep a budget as a kid?
A count book? Crap, that's the grudge ledger with all the times Caleb didn't play games with me, wouldn't help me with my homework, and stole my candy! Where did you get that? You better not read
Why
it. Give
not,
it to
though?
me.
I'm gonna open it right now.
Wait. Oh, I do all the voice acting for MC. But thank you. I appreciate it. I think it's more fun when I voice the MC. Give it back. Caleb, you meanie.
Should have come down sooner.
So many gray clouds. I guess a storm's brewing.
Yeah, you're right. Let's wait until it's sunny outside.
Or we can do it now? We need to move the stuff first. The album might be on the shelf behind it.
Don't worry. I'll deal with it. You've been free as a bird after you went to college. I bet you already forgot where everything is since you were gone for so long.
It wasn't intentional. My classmates and I planned a trip for our last break, and before that was a club event.
I know. Our pipsqueak is all grown up. You have your own world now.
Caleb, did you wipe dirt on my face again? Take this! I'm gonna punch him in the face. Oh, never mind. Not punching him in the
The
face.
skylight is...
Caleb! Remember when I got locked in the attic as a kid? I was trapped here until late at night. I thought everyone forgot about me, but you came to my rescue.
Oh yeah. I forgot that even happened. You actually remember that? Here comes the downpour. We should head downstairs.
Oh!
Hey, watch out.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? You didn't bump your head or anything.
Okay. No, I'm okay. Uh-oh. The door! Locked? So great. Over a decade later, I find myself locked in here. Again.
Even if Gran got a new lock to keep you out of the attic, this is kinda overkill. Hey, where's your phone?
I left it downstairs. This attic and I just don't get along. I always end up stuck in this place. You were able to rescue me from outside before, but now we're both trapped.
I remember there being a set of wrenches in here. Let me look.
Don't worry. Worst case scenario, Grandma comes back tomorrow to save us.
I can't wait that long.
Caleb, why are you more anxious than me? Are you afraid of the dark?
I don't want the same thing to happen to you again. Actually, I remember everything. Even how frustrated you were as you curled up in the corner. Tears streamed down your face.
But it's different, because you're here now. You don't need to remember all those details. How are you holding up? You finally got a break only to end up trapped in the attic with me. Today's just not your day, Caleb.
I wouldn't think of it that way. Who knows? Maybe I dragged you into some trouble before.
What? When? You look me in the eyes and tell me, right now!
Why do I need to do that? You got something in your eye?
Caleb, what are you doing?
Looking at you. Duh. Didn't you always stare at me when we were kids? Why are you avoiding me right now?
Because we're not kids anymore. Just you wait! Oh, tickle? Okay.
Okay. So, I might have been the reason why you got locked in the attic back then.
Oh. Does he feel guilty about it? What? How?
When we had just moved here, the bullies and I didn't really get along. And one day they showed up at our doorstep. I was afraid they would try to mess with you, so I made up an excuse to send you to the attic. You would be safe at least, and not anywhere near them.
What? You actually locked me in the attic on purpose?
Don't get the wrong idea, Pipsqueak. I planned to let you out after I dealt with those guys, but I got carried away. They insisted I become their leader. We were walking around together.
So, you decided to play with your new friends while I was locked in the attic?
Well, we ran into a group of kids from across the street. They were looking for trouble, so I took care of them. It got crazy. I couldn't come home.
Still convinced Child Caleb caught a body at some point. He loves to lock her up. I'm sensing a theme here. In other words, Caleb, you locked me in the attic, and then you went off into battle?
You don't have to say it like that.
I can fight. Could have joined the fight too. I always have your back.
Why are you always down for a fight? I don't think everyone dreams of brawling with their friends every day.
That doesn't mean I'll lose. Besides, you never let me try. You always treat me like a kid, but I'm an adult now. I can even beat up some of the boys during training.
No matter how old you are, I'll always look out for you. What if you get bullied? Or what if there's an emergency?
Absolutely. I think he murked a kid here. You're underestimating me again. I don't need you to protect me. Oh, those words must hurt to hear.
Is that so? Well, prove it. If you can beat me, then I'll believe you're capable of standing on your own 2 feet. And whatever happens to you is none of my business. Come on. Let me see what you've learned while I was away. I'll even go easy on you. I'll only use one hand.
Fine, but you can't whine if you lose.
You're strong, but only to an extent. Now what? You want to go again?
I held myself back because I felt bad that you got locked in here with me.
Again.
You! I'll fight him!
Give up yet?
As if! Caleb, you... Why?
Scared? Even when you're like this, you say you don't need me. You've left home and seen the world. What's next? You're gonna leave everything behind?
He's scared that she's gonna leave him. What are you even talking about? Leave behind what? Let go!
You're stubborn. Remember when you held my hand? You even let me stay by your side. Now you're an adult. Does that mean you're ready to let go of my hand?
Caleb.
It won't be long until you're in a faraway place. I'll be... And... you... Right. I forgot. You're not a little kid who needs to be protected anymore. It's me who can't let go. I want to keep you in a world where it's just the two of us. Don't be scared. It's okay now.
Oh, the thunder.
Let me protect you. I can guarantee this will be the last time.
No, that's so sad. Maybe not a kid, but I know he took someone out as a child. Oh god. Oh. Terrified of thunder.
I won't lock you in again. This is my promise to you.
You promised and you're locking me in Skyhaven!
Sleep now. After you wake up, I'll let you go.
Oh.
The storms that you'll encounter in the future, they shouldn't exist in this world. Cheer up. We'll see each other again during our next break, right?
But you were only here for a few days. I'll miss you.
In that case, how about I take you to Skyhaven for our next vacation? Deal?
Promise you won't forget.
Last night's downpour is probably the final one for the summer.
Yeah, and since the rain is gone, leaves will start to fall.
I guess it's about time we fixed up this old house. That way, when there's another storm, at least we'll have a home, a place to return to and hide in together.
That is kind of sad. I mean, Pingu promised you he wouldn't. That's sacred. He would never break it. So you're saying that I can just leave. He's not gonna stop me from leaving. Okay. We do, I think we have, this myth, and then we also do have Zane's myth, which we can do later, if I have time. Oh my gosh. A text message? 5 types of account books. Make your own. What is this? Okay. Why did you send this to me? The house got blown up. Do you remember when someone used to use her accounting book as a grudge diary? Yeah, it has detailed records about many past grudges. Really? What did you write? Was it when I wouldn't let you have ice cream when you had a cold? Or that time we went out to play and got lost in the woods? Didn't just have complaints. I also wrote down all the silly things you did when you tried to tear me up. Actually, the wish coupon you gave me is tucked away in the accounting book. Do you remember how I got that accounting book? I'm just gonna do the wish coupon. Unfortunately, I lost it before I could even use it. It's not unfortunate. Even if the wish coupon is gone, my promise to make your wish come true still stands. Aww. Have you never secretly kept track of my misdeeds? Come to think of it, you still have quite a few scores to settle. The person who I had these grudges with disappeared. There's no point in keeping track anymore. Have you never secretly kept track of my misdeeds? Never. Why would I? All I remember are the cute and fun times we had. Now that you mention it, I should get my own book to write down all these memories. Okay, I think that should be enough time for us to grab the next chapters. Okay, let's start. Here we go.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
Oh, this is when the house blew up.
Since you're a grown-up now,
right?
I won't cover for you this time.
Yep. No, stay where you are! Caleb! I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. He's always blowing up. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Random thoughts raced through my mind and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls, all of them from Zane. Oh shit.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Zane thinks we got in trouble. Oh no, Kevy! I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
You promised to never lock me up again! We visited that memory, you jerk! Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No. I'll be back before the sun sets. Uh-oh. She lost her chance to save him. Or maybe it'll be okay. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news. Sips her tea!
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade.
What about the last protocore fragment that we needed?
Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Shit. No! The hunters were supposed to get it!
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
You jerk, Caleb! I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. Hi, Action! Excuse me. Hi, Action, welcome in! If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. Man, he really pissed me off! Oh my god, he's pissing me off right now, Mira! I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. Did he get hurt? I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
Are you lying to me right now? I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
all of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
Yeah, the one where you always blow up. It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
No, I'm angry at you. I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
What's wrong? Have you
Mia
been?
passed away.
Hello, Dory. Uh-oh. Hello, Dory. Welcome in. How are you? It's been a while. Here we go. Strap in for this. The music stopped. Okay. In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Dory, I hope you've been well. Welcome in. We are playing some Love in Deep Space today. So I hope you're excited about looking at men. I love looking at men. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive, for now at least. It's Caleb. We should have been strapped in 2 hours ago. I've heard of the game but haven't played it. Oh my gosh. I am enjoying it. I've been having fun. So, you know. But I like looking at pretty men, so your mileage may vary. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Farspace fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. We're here for the aesthetics. It's true. Why is the, dialogue so soft? Maybe it's because they're far away. Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
Which professor? Is this the same professor that other guy Viper was talking about? The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
But they're the bad people. He speaks before I can continue. His expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Luna. Luna Cosmos. Welcome, welcome. Are you also a lads player? Who's your main? Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact, and why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? Also, the doggo looks so sweet. Thank you. I decided to put a dog camera on stream now, so he's always there. Yes, my mains are Raph and Caleb. Well, welcome in. I hope you enjoy it here. We just started, so we're exploring the story of lads, you know. Caleb pissed me off already. He's so sus! He's so sus! It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone surrounded by flowers and toys as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
What do you mean it's your sister's? I'm confused. The confusion, me too, dude. In his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. Did they scramble his brain? What's happening? After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's oh god, I just want to say Kevin. Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get into my hair.
Wait for me.
As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
Viper's back. A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
Viper is also my main. I have problems. I think Dark was also like, yeah, I love Viper. You know what? I get it. I'm here for all the girlies, okay? Even the ones who are slightly mentally ill. Because at the end of the day, aren't we all slightly mentally ill? It's fine.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Caleb? Got some explaining you got to do for me, huh? Huh, big brother? Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand.
Or is he lying?
Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
Yes. What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Real quick, there are ads on Twitch side, so I'm going to go ahead and pause. We will continue after the ads. Take this moment, you guys, to get some water, stretch your legs. We will be back in about 3 minutes. So BRB. Okay, we're back. Not the ads! It's true. But it's good to use them for posture. Dude, I eat my food so slow. I literally was like, okay, I'm gonna use this break. And I went to the kitchen to add some protein into the rest of my salad. So, I'm like, I should eat the salad with some protein at least. So, it is, So, last night I had pasta with my friends for D&D, but the salad is like a kale and spring green mix with lemon juice, lemon pepper seasoning, garlic powder, pepper, and some salt and olive oil. And then I just added some rotisserie chicken just now to like boost up the protein content. But this was what I was having for like breakfast / lunch, and I'm just trying to finish this. Cause like when I eat before stream, I don't have that much time to eat, and so I'm just like picking at my food during the breaks. Okay. It is really yummy. Very, very yum. And with the chicken, it's even better. Okay. You guys ready for more Viper?
A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road.
Interesting.
See you later.
The figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Okay. So... Chell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. I'm trying to think. So now we know of 3 people who's able to harness the power of the ether core. 1 is us, right? 2 is Silas, he has it in his eye. And so this 3rd is Kevy, the boy. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The tree's shadow casts diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle. Maybe you should let go of the bird, little child.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
Don't do that.
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
Don't do that either.
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
Why? A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Okay, but your family is gone. Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
You should be sad.
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters. And I'll be strong.
Is the professor, like, adopting a lot of children? What's happening?
I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad.
Yeah, dude, you are, kid! This professor is telling you fucked up things, dude!
But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
We'll get there. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. Welcome to Lads. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder. ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
Excuse me? My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light. Love, angst, depression.
No, no! It shouldn't be like this.
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Dude, something's happening to you and you need to leave.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draws closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours.
You mean the fragmented memory that is his, that this person wants to suppress?
Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
Caleb? My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
She was just a
Letting your
kid.
emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere.
It's always the children! The children!
Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
Caleb, you've been lying to me! Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
He must be talking about us, right? What does that mean? Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, the interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in this scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain. Even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from Special Operations just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me. Its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. I bet he's wearing cologne during a mission. I think in the military, you're not supposed to wear fragrance, right? Like, it's distracting. I think, like, when you work in close quarters with people, you really shouldn't be applying any fragrance on you. Just because, like, it could be, like, people are sensitive to scents and stuff. I'll put it on when I, like, go out with friends or, like, have dinner, but, like, I would never put fragrance on if I'm going into the office. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deep Space Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type 1A supernova thousands of light years away. 66 BPM. Nah, this ain't our princess. Nah, he's just wearing her body wash. Welcome in, John. Hello, hello. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Oh, sorry, Hermes. Sorry, did I follow your feet, your nose? Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. We're gonna bug him. We're gonna put a chip on him to spy. Is he gonna realize? How small is the bug? Surely, if he's working that secretly, they're gonna have scanners that scan for things like that, right? How are you doing today, John? Welcome in. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery on the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness. Have you watched Heated Rivalry with Ever yet? I have not watched Heated Rivalry. I don't think I will, though. Like, I don't watch a lot of TV, so... Sorry. I know it's like the hot new show that everyone's been watching.
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it!
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. I come to my senses. This place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up to see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down! He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Thank you for the lurk! Slow down! Firm! Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
Great question, girl. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven's University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me, and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah. The teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds.
Beyond the stars?
We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? Sorry. Just finishing up my coffee here. Okay. The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent and dazzling light fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky. An arc is Oh, okay. We might... I can't pause. It's just gonna go. Can't help but raise our heads. We gaze at the flames erupting from thousands of light years away. Although it dazzles from the farthest reaches of the universe, a single star has fallen apart. Spread in time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. Interesting. Pause. No. Never mind. Sorry, my brain just went back to the little bit about Xavier's branch where we learned that the deep space tunnel is just like a black hole, right? Like, I forgot what they said, but like it was just a black hole, right? And like Caleb also, his evol makes black holes? But then like how old was Caleb when that tragedy happened? Because if it happened 14 years ago, he must have been there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. 11. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. Would have been too baby. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't— You promised you'd never lock me in again, Caleb! How could you break your promise? The door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. You promised! You're so suspicious, dude! Covert operations. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surround them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick, wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to the east zone. What was that?
Quickly now. They won't find us here.
What's happening? He just wants us safe? No, but you promised! Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Far Space Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert. He pinky promised! It's true! He pinky promised me!
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay
This
frosty.
batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Our safety supersedes such things. Specimens. Is she one of them? The crystalline growth on the girls' bodies are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor. He's the one who took in Kevi under the pretense of adoption. Hello, horror genre, where'd you come from? I know, what the heck? This is like thriller horror situation. And add like a sprinkle of body horror in.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
So he's experimenting on children who are like on death's door, basically. Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these...
Power.
Don't worry, it gets worse! No! No.
And you smell really nice.
Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
Oh my god, no! She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Strength. Give it to me.
I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't have hidden with this girl. I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'm in trouble. The chat is full of lies. It will be okay. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. See? Caleb told us! Pinky promise! Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment costs me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said, you should let me eat you.
It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Black crystals have engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core? As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop, but I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rains stop and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Okay, wait. I was about to say, this is a really weird, like, visual effect. Did Caleb use his evol to stop basically everything in this vicinity? Of course. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
You promised not to lock me up. If you had just explained to me. I should be asking you that! I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. Oops! I spoke in a very serious tone! These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up? No, hold on. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In
No, I
this
don't.
world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible. And before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. We'll get there, Guga has reasons? Okay, but Guga needs to explain to Mei Mei, please. Mei Mei is not very patient and needs to know right now. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Caleb, be careful!
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night?
Mei Mei is not having these shenanigans, it's true.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
It's time for battle. Okay. Let's see. The story is so like I don't know where this is gonna go. I don't know where the story's gonna take us. Despira.
It'll keep trying to pull you in. Be careful. Request approved.
Steer them to hit enemies. Oops, not the rock. Okay.
It's okay. You still have me. Let's see you dodge this. You can't break our connection. Here's a quick pick me up. It's only got half its up. Wait for my signal. Fire! Now's our chance to strike.
Okay.
Can't hold on for much longer. Once we take out the gravitational core, it won't stand a chance.
Quickly destroy the matching energy ring color core.
Oopsies.
I don't know. Oops.
You want-
Okay. I don't know which one. I don't know which one. I don't know which one is
Keep yourself safe.
the bad thing or the good thing. That didn't even get rid of his
Peekaboo with the
shield.
rock spikes. Hide behind it. It's okay. You still have me. Request approved. Time to show them what we can do. You can't break our connection. Take cover. Wait for my signal. Fire! Now's our chance to strike. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it. Smart. Now I can relax a little. That's not right. Come on, start firing now.
Oh, I should have used my ardent
Target
Oath
has entered the...
while in the field, right?
You and I are
Okay.
going to the medical bay.
It's fine. Easy. Thank you for playing the Bond before this. I think you played it at the perfect moment. Nah, I'm so mad. It makes now I'm literally fuming. I'm like, how dare you break your promise to me? Colonel Caleb works different from other companions. I'm so mad, dude. Oh man, he's so shady right now. Dark side. Hold on. I'm gonna eat some of my salad. I'm still not done. Man, I feel like if I eat this late for lunch, I'm not gonna be hungry for dinner. What am I gonna have for dinner, you guys? Okay. Don't worry, Anne has reasons type of sauce. Dinner idea, hatred for Caleb. Caleb should cook me dinner. Make me dinner when I'm mad at you. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Are weekends your cheat days? Typically my cheat days for eating are just Friday. Because I cook whatever with my friends before we play D&D. And that's usually when I don't have to worry about like meal prep or planning. And when I say meal prep or plan, I literally eat the same thing every day. It's like rice, protein, and the frozen vegetable bag from Costco. So there's not much planning to do anyways. Like a lot of the times the protein is just shredded rotisserie chicken. So I don't eat a lot of different, like, as someone, I love food. Don't get me wrong. I love food and I do want to prioritize eating delicious food. But when it comes to my daily schedule of like working my full-time job and streaming and doing like music and recording and ASMR, all of that supersedes eating good food, except for on Fridays. So I will eat the same thing every day if it means I have more time to do other things that bring me joy in life. Pizza's always good. I have a lot of food still in my fridge that I should probably eat, to be honest, so. Quick, it's your chance, Caleb. Make princess dinner. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, Guga, and I'm angry at you. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
Yes. No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hands cover my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Those were manufactured accidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? The only thing I could eat every day is eggs. My cholesterol would hate that. It's very, like, it's gonna sound sad, but it's like, for me, it's brain dead. It's 100 grams of rice, 100 grams of protein. The vegetables, I don't measure. It's vegetables. I just open the frozen bag. I shake a few things of veggies into the last third of the, like, food container. And then that's what I microwave for lunch and dinner every day. It does sound quite sad, but it is so easy. And, like, it's not like it tastes bad. Sometimes I'll throw on seasonings like curry powder or cayenne pepper or cumin. Like, I can season it with whatever, you know, like, so it doesn't end up tasting super samey. Would it be excellent? Very efficient? Yeah. I mean, I don't have that much time in my day to cook between all of my fun activities, so that's the one thing that suffers. At least I'm getting the nutrients that I need for my body to run properly. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Give Hermes a treat. Hermes, someone's giving you a treat. Auntie Ash. That's right. A treat for Hermes from Auntie Ash. Wait. Say thank you, Auntie Ash. Okay, there you go. Good boy, Hermes. Such a good pupper he is. So polite. Have you ever tried one of those meal boxes like Factor or something? I have not. It seems kind of expensive. Be real. It seems kind of expensive. My meals are like probably less than $1 per box, but I think like if you buy those pre-made meals, it's like maybe anywhere from $5 to $10 per meal, which like to me doesn't make sense economically, so I would just pack my own. Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
They're super expensive, and if you break down the nutrients, they're no better than any other TV dinner. Yeah, I would just rather make my own boxes. They're simple enough. It takes me like maximum 30 minutes to put like 7 to 8 boxes of meals together. And then after that, it's like I just grab and go. I have tried Factor. It's only great if you can't get to a supermarket and want to eat something different every day, but it is very expensive per meal. Yeah, I have time to go grocery shopping. Usually it's like during my lunch break or on my way home from work. I'll like grab a rotisserie chicken and grab like a frozen bag of veggies from Costco. I love Costco. I have plenty of rice and quinoa and lentils to make my rice like carb protein fiber mix. So generally I have all those staples at home like all the time. That's the way to do it. We love that Costco chicken. You know, it's super affordable and it's delicious and it's easy. Fucking love Costco. That's fair, homie. Food's high enough as is. You know, especially with lads, I gotta make sure I'm saving money for the boys now. Like 6 meals per chicken minimum. Oh girl, it's more like I can get... How much did I pack? I already packed like 7 boxes of the chicken, and I still have a box with the rest of the chicken. So like 1 rotisserie chicken, I can basically have anywhere from like 12 to 14 boxes of lunches, which is a good like week's worth of food. You know, aren't the lads supposed to give you money? You know, your girl, she's single, she don't got a man to spend money on her, so she gotta make her own money to spend on her men. Whether those people, or that was Caleb's line.
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. It's impressive. I get between 6 to 12 depending if Rumi has some. I mean, those chickens are huge. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't. Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
Can't resist the 150 hot dog? It's true. Gotta get the hot dog when you're at Costco.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space Fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, Though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
I will protect you. Pinky promise. I'm never letting that go. Oh my gosh, also you guys, yesterday I finally got all the stuff in for the Apple Watch my friend gave to me, because she's not using hers anymore. Look at this cute band that I got. It's like so adorable and girly and I love it. And I got a cover. It's Hermes. Can I show everybody? Lay down. Lay down, Hermes. Come on. Lay down. I'm not giving you a treat. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. Come on. Come on. Lay down. Okay, he thinks he's getting a treat. It's fine. He can sit there for a bit. That makes it look like real jewelry, right? It's so cute. I love it. Let's wait for him to sit down. Okay. We're back in. So I got like a cover for the Apple Watch, and then I also got this band. I had to adjust. I had to pull out a few sections of the links to make it a bit more snug. Because the Apple Watch is supposed to sit right on your wrist, so I had to take a few links off. But yeah, look, and it's Zane. Hi, Zane. Okay, anyways. It's pretty? Thank you, Mira. Okay.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal. Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
Nosy. I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's light adjusts with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Don't talk to me.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes a hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Ask. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. Punch him! Oh, she actually did punch him! Oh my god! No, she threw it at him! He's pathetic, I love him! Your Honor, I love him! I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
No. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. Everyone, get up, stretch your legs. We'll be back in 3 minutes and we're gonna continue because the next story says escape. So it's gonna be really exciting. So I'll see you guys in just a little bit. BRB! Alright, hello, we are back. This is when I knew IRL, knew I was absolutely going to main him. He could have used his evil to stop the cup, but he didn't. That thought did flash through my mind, especially because they emphasized the water, like, dripping on his pristine uniform, but also, like, I'm gonna throw my tantrum. Alright, let's go. Groggy, I opened my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
Oh no. I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Thanks, dude. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
What? Why? He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name, Cybazin. Oh, this is the psychotic. Oh, it's because they're cosmic radiation or whatever. It can't be used to Hello, thank you for the head pat, John. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. Turing chip?
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Yeah, it's always had, the new one has always had sound effects. Do you know what kind of dog Caleb would be? A K-Labrador retriever. Get out of here. That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. What if Caleb has one? If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Journal.
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the deep space tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. I can never hide from this man, I swear to God. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
You're lying. You're gonna take me back to that hospital room. Oh, his house. Okay. From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. The door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb! He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Captive bird. Are we the bird? Okay. I don't think I'm going to like pause because I need to end stream by 4. Like I have a meeting at 4 that I'm supposed to jump onto and I don't want to be late. I did want to try to do a few rolls for XO2 because I'm really unlucky. So, you know, we gotta record how unlucky I am for all time. I will get this companion. So I know that I will be spending money if I don't get him in the few roles that I have available. So we'll see. Because I heard the companion is really strong for a memory, so we're gonna. Did the gotcha gods get you? I don't know. I'm really bad. Like I don't. You haven't been here before when I rolled, but we'll roll the 1 ticket that I have here, right? And then we'll roll like the 10. Okay. Very strong. All right, everyone, pray for me, okay? I'm gonna hit wish. We're gonna use up this last ticket that I have, and then we'll wish with our regular. We'll wish with our regular tickets after. All right, thanks, Raphael. XO2 is evil strong. He's only a 2nd gen as well. Yeah. I know people said to wait for his, what, like 3rd myth? But, I mean, it's okay. I fully have now just resigned myself. I will budget for this game, so we are going to spend money. Alright, 10 wishes. Everyone cross your fingers. Wish for me to get both 5-star memories in 1 pull. 5 stars 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 in 1 pull. God damn it. It didn't work. Why am I getting all these 3 stars? Come on. Lame. Okay. I have 2. Okay, so this is really my first time like actually wishing on a banner. So if I have lots of questions, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm gonna wish the 2. What if I do this? Consume diamonds. Okay, times 8. Should we just do it 10 at a time? 1,200 diamonds? Sure. 38 wishes to get 5 more pulls. Okay. Ready? Okay. 5 stars in 1 pull. 5 stars in 1 pull. 5 stars in 1 pull. Terrible luck. I'm like, not gonna lie, I'm gonna hit full pity. Oh, okay. Well, if you need additional help, I can try to summon people. No, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. Cross our fingers. 5 stars, 5 stars. The right myth, the right myth. The right card! I don't think this is the right card. Is it the right card? I don't think this is the right card. I don't know the details of Lad's Gacha. Is this the right card? My game is freezing on me. What's happening? I don't know what card this is. That's not the right card. That's the wrong card. God damn it. Apple! God damn it. I didn't want that! God damn it. Okay, is it guaranteed now that I get 1? Go back in your cage! Do I get, like, to pick? How does, like, because I lost the 50-50, right? Does that mean the next time I can pick? How does this work? Or is there no picking for a myth rerun? Next 5-star would be a limited card. Okay. Alright, well. Here we go. Next one guaranteed? Okay. Oh, please. It's gonna be, I'm gonna hit hard pity. I just fucking know it. Alright. 2 5-stars in one pull. 2 5-stars in one pull. 2 5-stars, guys. Do the rain dance for me. No picking for a myth unless you get a crate box. Guys, do the dance for me. The rain dance. It's not gonna happen, but do the rain dance for me. We gotta like synergize all of the girlies' energies. Next time you get one of the myth pair. I see. Oh, what a pretty card. What the heck? Okay. Dude, this game is so stingy. That was 1 4-star. Okay. Alright. 2 5-stars in one pull. 2 5-stars in one pull. Ugh, it's not gonna happen. Another Zane! Oh, I'm getting so many Zane 4-star cards. I'm happy though. It's okay. Look at all the Zane cards I'm getting. Okay. Again. 46? 8! Oh my gosh! 8 more times and we get one of the limited... we get 5 wishes. When you first pull and get the first myth card, you will get the other pair for the next pull, so they won't double up before you get the full pair. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see. Okay, so I won't, like, rank 1 before I get an R0 of the other, right? 2 5-star cards in one pull. 2 5-star cards in one pull. Unfortunate. Save your card. Okay. I see. Okay, I get claim this wish. Claimable. Gugu, stop being mean! Gugu, come home. Do you notice how it sounds different when it is 5 stars? I can hear it, but I don't quite, like, recognize it. Like, oh, this is it, you know? Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nope. Not it. Oh, another Zane card. We're getting a lot of Zane. Zane loves me. Zane always comes. I really hope Zane comes home for the multi-banner. I really hope Zane comes home for the multi-banner. His card is my favorite. For miss, you will only have to pull 150 wishes to get R0. I see. Okay. Both or just one? Okay. Do it. Go again. How many till pity? 26? Okay. Okay. I don't think this is it. Oh, no. Okay. I heard the pichoo! Okay. Okay. So at least one of them is coming home. The new PV? I did! It looks so good! A Zane card! Okay, here we go! Here we go! Is this always his start to his 5-star? Okay, Lone Road Unreturned, and then the other one is Lone Road Together, right? Okay. No idea what's happening, but gotcha! Gotcha's happening. We're rolling for the Myth Companion. Because he's our apple. I see, I see. Okay. Does that mean... Okay, so I need to make more pulls. Okay, okay, so our pity reset. So... we either get, what, like, a dummy card, a dummy 5-star card, or maybe we get lucky and the other myth card comes out, right? Alright, well, here we go. I don't know how many diamonds this is gonna use up, actually. I'm just rolling to roll at this point. Because I do want the companion, because it's really strong. Alright, none of this is gonna be actually useful. Okay. Please! Please! You're just rolling with it? It's true, I'm just rolling with it. Guga, come home! Come home, Guga! Confirm. Alright. It's fine. Nope. Apples in chat, everybody! Ooh, this is pretty. Xavier has such, like, pretty outfits, too. Alright. 8 more wishes, and then we get 5 more wishes. Gaga, come home! Please, your May misses you. Not it. Okay. Glasses. How pretty! Oh, I must have received that already because that was not a new card. Well, this is pretty too! Pretty. Okay. Claim this. Okay. 50 more and then we'll get the card regardless. Come home or she's gonna go to Zane! Gaga, please! Gaga! Gaga, please! Please come home before I hit hard pity! Please, Gaga! God damn it. We're coming into soft pity territory now. He hates me! Laugh if Silas dropped in instead. No, don't say that. Why are you cursing my role right now? Come on, or is she gonna go to Silas? He's being mean. He's being a bully Caleb right now. 27, okay. This is like really soft pity. Did I tell you or did I tell you? My luck is terrible. I have the shittiest luck ever, you guys. Like, not even joking with you. God damn it, it's hard pity territory. God damn it. I hate you, Caleb. Okay. That bitch. Kaka, you made a pinky promise. Feet of cilantro. Okay, here we go. Whoa, this is also really pretty. Oh, Zane. More Zane cards. You know I'm not gonna complain. Cilantro for 1,000 years. Oh, okay. We got it. Okay. Ooh, and another 2 Zane cards? 2? Okay, I know we got Caleb, but look, 2 Zane cards. 2 4-star Zane cards in one go. Okay, Zane loves me. Alright, you guys, I got the Myth Companion. I am now freed. Got him. He's mine. Now we save up our diamonds for the multi-banner, and I hope I don't cry too much when I have to spend money on the rolls. Thank you for the grats, you guys. I hope you enjoyed my pain and suffering. And have a terrible, you know... come back for the multi-banner. We'll roll and you'll see how terrible my luck is again. At least I didn't lose the second 50-50. While on patrol, I struck a deal with the sun. It'll keep you company while I'm away. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Galaxy Explorer, we have 10. Okay. I'll save these for... I'll always save... Okay, here's what I'll do. Next week, we're gonna save the Radiant Galaxies magnets and Silver Galaxy magnets. And well, I can use some of the silver ones. But we'll save the Radiant Galaxy for stream, and we'll also save Lemonette's Trove for stream every time. Who else you like from the new PV? Okay, in order of the ones I liked the most to the least. Really liked Zane's, obviously, number 1. Number 2 has got to be Xavier. The sword fighting is so pretty. I really like that. 3rd is Caleb's. 4th is Silas's. The hairstyle on MC for Silas's, though, is my number 1. The hair is so cute. And then 5th is Raphael. I'm sorry, Raph. I'm sorry to all the Raph girlies. I'm not a huge fan of Raphael. It's really pretty, but like, I don't think I'm the hugest fan of Raphael to be that girl, you know? Okay. I don't need to rank.
Next time you leave, make sure to tell me first.
Question: does it matter if I only rank 1 card, or should I not bother ranking? Oh my god, too many things are happening. I'm gonna do all of this later. From what I heard, they all start not a fan of Raph. Then he grows on them like a fungus. He is a fishy. You got more to learn about Raph, to be fair. Yeah, he's still very, to me, like, too needy. And I want to be baby. You know, Raph feels like he's the baby in the relationship, and I want to be the baby in the relationship.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Oh, some people love him immediately. Okay, it is almost 4. I do need to head out. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Be baby together. But question before I leave, should I try for the crate? Like, should I roll until the crate, or is it not worth it to rank up just 1 card? Because I'm so new to like myth cards and things like that. I don't know if it's worth it to get like 1 copy, but like have the other one R0. And while you guys answer that question, let's find someone to raid into. Let's see here. Not worth it to rank just 1 card, only rank them up in pairs. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So you don't get the battle bonus if they're not the same rank. Okay, so we're not even gonna bother rolling anymore. We're gonna leave it as it is. We're just gonna leave it right there. Let's see who we can raid into for the rest of the evening. And then I will see you guys next week on Valentine's Day. I'm gonna stream another lad stream next week on Saturday, and I'm gonna release a new music cover. I hope you guys enjoy. It's lads related, so you know, if you like lads, come, we'll announce the new cover, and we will play some more lads. We'll finish Homecoming Wings, and maybe we'll take a peek into like the cards, because I haven't had a chance to look at the cards yet, so I don't know what kind of stories are in them, and I would like everyone's very expert guidance for that. Let's go to Nando's stream. Alright, so we're going over here. If you guys are a subscriber, go ahead and copy. Both raid messages work. Either will work. Both are okay. If you are not a subscriber, go ahead and grab the second one, since those are available for everyone to use. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I had so much fun. Caleb is kind of sus. I'm sure he's doing it because he thinks he knows what's best for us, but I'm an adult. And he needs to understand that. So maybe next week we'll see more about what's going on. Have a good rest of your day, y'all. Thank you guys so much. Let's raid out. As always, you guys, please be happy. Please be healthy. But most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism, and then you'll die, and then we'll all be really sad. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna stream some more, probably, no streaming tomorrow. Monday, we are coming back with another stream, and I will see you for lads next week on Saturday if you guys are here for lads. You know, I know the girlies are here for lads, so you know. All right, love you. Say hi to Nando for me. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Bye now.